Right, stuff, cool bird. Oh, wait. Okay. It's important. Ryan stuff BP. And Ryan stuff tracking. Got both the things. Ryan stuff the kinda. Look. Ryan stuff Morgus. Ooh, what is this? Oh. Not on one of the Discords that I post my things to. And whoop, not this one. Fringe streams. There we go. There. Okay. Posted. 20 streams with first Dirk streamer you follow. And I'm always glad to have you here, cool bird. Can't stay long. You're immigrating to Australia? Why are you going to Australia? You interested in seeing some of the fun and exciting wildlife? So, back over the weekend during the wing meet, I was hanging out with a couple other people that also had the Verndrak avatar, which is that other one that I've shown pictures of that kind of looks like legally distinct Drakthir. You know, it looks like the Drakthir, but not quite. It's just, you know, another type of Anthrodurg. Very legally distinct, very different. Ryan Stuff Teen. And I noticed something. Whenever I do the peace sign, this part of my hand, like, collapses in. But theirs wasn't doing that. Much better wings. On the Verndrak? I guess the wings have been improved since it was first released. But, oh, yes, the normal Drakthir. Yes. Normal Drakthir, they got, like, that super long wing thumb. Very WoW-like wings. You mean gigantic shoulder pads? Friend was pulling out of the driveway to take you home a few blocks away. His antifreeze coolant light came on. You mentioned that. Got his dad to come over, pour some water in it. Got it home. Yeah, you mentioned that the coolant light came on. So is there more to that story that happened? Your friend was poosed. Is there like a leak? Is he having a leak or something? Coolant leak. Yes. And that's some money to fix. So, anyway, Verndrak, I noticed that, like, my hand was, like, collapsing weirdly whenever I did the peace sign. And I asked in the Discord for it, asked like, what's going on here? How does fix? And they suggested the doing the muscle thing. Fix the muscles, rawr. And Sparks showed me some screenshots of how to get to it, and then what parts to expand. And so I go into it and I start looking at the hand and finger bits. And I was like, you know what? I'm not seeing which part of it is causing this problem. So what I'll do is I will just recreate the peace sign gesture in this and just see what happens. Looks fine. Looks good. So didn't help. And I'm thinking there might be something going on because I'm on a quest 2. Because the other two people that were also using the Verndrak, they were using, I think, indexes. So I don't know what's happening with mine, but I'm hoping that the frame comes out soon and it just ceases to be a problem. And stuff there, because it looks fine whenever I'm messing with it in Unity. Although, if I completely fold in all of the hands, and just put all of the fingers and just make a fist, you can actually see the claws coming back up through the top of the hand as they curl around, and the claws are just so long. So what you do is you just don't curl the fingertips that much. You just fix that easy. But when I'm in VRC and I make a fist, it doesn't happen. My claws do not poke through like it does in Unity. So I have no clue. I can only assume that it's just something weird with the Quest controller. Specifically the Quest 2, because they're saying that it's fine on the Quest 3. As if I didn't understand this stuff enough already. Also, yesterday, Sabin was streaming in VR chat, and he had his old Erusen Dragon avatar out. And the new one is still on the way. I still want to see what it looks like before I get it. Take it for a little bit of a test drive. The Chevy Trax. The Chevy Trax. He drives requires specific antifreeze. It's called Drexcool. I'm guessing because it's a specific one, it's a expensive one. And he's literally leaving it on the street. Rawr, stuff Marf! All the years I've had my car, I haven't really had any serious mechanical or maintenance issues with it. No more Z-Dragon, Kess? Maybe. The Z-Dragon has grown on me, and it's basically just... When I see this, I this is me. I like the Verndrak. I think it's a neat-looking one, but it doesn't feel as me. And I got a feeling the Sabin Erusen is going to be very, very different, just because of, the design elements that it has. So, it will also probably not be me. But I might still think it's neat. Hopping in to say, Loktar! Turns out choking half to death is surprisingly tiring. Yeah, not recommended. Don't do it again. Always associate the Z-Dragon as me. It was the very first dragon avatar I ever got. And even when I first looked at the list that was presented to me, I said, either the Neo Dragon looked nice, or definitely the Z Dragon. I just fell in love with this one immediately. I especially I like the shape of the head and the face and the snoots and the... I like the snoot in the way that's kind of slanted like that. I like that design. I wish it was more expressive. Like how the Moonfang is. Oh, the Moonfang is wonderful for that. Snoot is very boopable. Also, it would be funny if the tongue had some physics. But I don't expect Zephy to do any further updates to it. It's pretty solidly done. Snowball. Not this time of year, though. It was, I think, 106 today, with a heat index of, I believe, 114. That is absolutely bonkers, outrageous. I cannot believe that it is like that. That's hotter than is even the hottest I've ever seen it. I'm pretty sure I've never seen it get up that high. What's got me into dragons? Now there is a long story. I guess I've always been into dragons, like even way back in the when I was a little kid. We were playing like old NES games, and we found a game called Dragon Spirit, and the intro, guy holds up a sword and turns into a Durg. It's cool. And then there was the Breath of Fire games, where, again, dude turning into dragon, awesome. Usually, dragons in games are like the bad guys. The only time they're a good guy is if it's actually a guy turning into a dragon. The cartoon gargoyles may or may not have some kind of an influence.
How skibbity?
Rare stuff, Zep and Salak and dragon fruit. Ah, nom, nom, nom. Thought it was cool when Maleficent in the animated Sleeping Beauty turned into a dragon. Yep. And then she died. But I've always had an interest in dragons, and I think what really kind of set it off was whenever we started working with like RPG Maker, Rare and Stuff Detective Basil, and Rare and Stuff Racker. When we started working with RPG Maker, and I tried to make a game, but turns out I am a terrible storyteller, as is evidenced by all of the times I attempt to tell stories here. And the first one that I tried to do was, it was very muchly inspired by Breath of Fire. And I kind of ran into little bits of writer's block, and I didn't know, like, what to do with story, where to go. Where did the idea for the dragon Kess come along? I'm getting into some things here. And so, as I was working on this game, and I needed some inspiration. So I go online, and I do some searching, and I do some Googling for dragon stories. And I find some interesting ones that had some weird takes on how dragons function. Like, there was one called The Drunk and the Dragon, and they were like, dragons were like shapeshifters, but not just can turn into animals and things, they could turn into things. Like, they could just kind of disguise themselves as a wall or something, and just maintain that form while their body heals from injuries. And that's how drunk guy meets this dragon by, I think he just like throws a bottle at a wall, and it breaks, and the wall's like, ow. And Croc is here too. Rawr. There's also a non-dragon Rackerer. How can there be more than one Rackerer? What a twist! So one of the stories that I found was also, it was called Birth of a Dragon, and it was on a website that introduced me to the dragon community, and from there I kind of found my way to the alt fan dragons. Incidentally, the RPG thing I was working on, it never actually came to anything because, again, I'm bad at storytelling. I liked programming mechanics and things, but I was bad at the story stuff and like making a narrative. The idea for the avatar? We're getting there. But it's getting into things. So should I? Heck, why not? Show of hands. Who here knows what an otherkin is? I understand already. No worries. So, I imagine a good number of the people that are already in the furry fandom are very familiar with that word. People that are not in any connection to the fandom have no idea what I'm talking about. Let's just say it's sort of a spiritually beliefish thing. It means I've always said that if you ask 10 people what otherkin means, you will get 11 answers. So there isn't a whole lot of agreement on it. It's just kind of what you make of it. Just 11? It's an exaggeration. There's going to be more. I may have slipped up a little bit last stream and spoke of when we were talking about breath weapons, and I said Casedrian did not have a breath weapon. I spoke in the very past tense. Because I am pretty sure that Casedrian did exist at one time. Not anymore, though. Because I'm here now. But this is based on very vague memories. Memories, dreams, things like that. It's not something that I like to go into, especially in public discussions, but couldn't really weasel out of it this time. I was directly asked. Was he quadruped or biped? Biped. Originally, my first Durg Sona was quad, was a Western dragon. And it was before I had found who I was. Know the feels. It's largely misunderstood by a lot of people, and it's best just to not bring it up at all. Unless you're, with people that you already know are in on it. Just trying to figure out the black and gray dragon since it's pretty unique. Aw, thanks! I always feel like I'm very plain. But when Casedrian came to me, when I started trying to dig into it and figuring out okay, who was I? This was basically the design. This is how the look was. Stripes, black, white, floof mane. There may or may not be, since I couldn't see, behind me, I don't know if the mane went, all the way down the tail or something. I just assume that it doesn't. but that's based on literally nothing. Had bad experiences talking about it, and good experiences. Some people take it a little too serious. Yes. In fact, really old furs might remember a guy who went by the name of To the Ranting Griffin. He did a rant specifically about people that were a little too far off the deep end on the spirit beliefs business. And it's like a shadow dirg. I'm the shadow dirg. Oh boy, too. Ah, you've heard of him. There was a time when he was actually a big celebrity in the fandom. Back whenever his style of humor was the thing. You know, the angry, ranty, rah, grr, I'm mad at everything. Very edgy type of humor where he's joking about things that people don't joke about anymore. And then he went too far off the deep end. He's in other circles. I have yet to see anything that convinces me that he is among that crew. But I do know that his style of humor, especially from, the olden days of, 2 cents and such, doesn't fly anymore. It is a shame, though, because I used to love that show. We would tune in to 2 Cents. I mean, whenever it went to a live broadcast, that was something that me and all my friends would actually be listening to all at the same time. We would catch the live broadcasts. I still have most, if not all, of the episodes of 2 Cents saved someplace. There's lots of evidence. Ooh. The only one that I know of is the one where he had it was a cover for one of his DVDs, and it actually I think it was live from Germany, and it had his character in the uniform. Basically got ejected from being a furry because he turned out to be an alt-right troll. Is alt-right even still a thing? Yeah, so, 2 is... We'll remember the good days. Anyway, that's the very muchly abridged version of, who Kess is and was and is. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. It's not something that I've really looked that deeply into. And today we call it MAGA. Oh yeah, I guess he did eventually just say that he doesn't support the Democrat Party anymore. But I don't think he ever came out and said that he was a Trump supporter at the same time. But then again, I didn't follow too closely. He just kind of fell off my radar for a while, and whatever I've heard about him since has just been from, echoes on the wind of conversations happening far from wherever I am at. Yeah, better not to think about it too deeply. Yeah. Best to not meet your heroes. I never did actually meet him. I do remember that he was doing a thing on YouTube where he realized that he was very muchly an alcoholic, and he started sort of a journey to kick that habit. And that was actually really interesting and fun to watch, except for the part where he tried to cut it off a little too quickly and did some permanent damage to his body. skin stuff. Oh, you get the phantom sense. You know, we were talking about that at the wing meet, and who was it? I think it was Yolis mentioned that, and I was like, yeah, I don't get that in VR. Where, you know, you get that feeling where if somebody, like, you know, touches you in VR, you kind of feel that response. I don't get that for some reason. If this makes you feel old, I remember someone who worked closely with some of the members of Channel Awesome, specifically Linkara, and they left when things broke bad. Yeah, apparently Linkara also turned out to not be a great person. Which is a shame because I liked his stuff too. I liked the comic reviews. It was unique, and it was just kind of fun seeing all these weird little stories. I haven't been watching any of his videos in years either. Then there was the point he made fun of California for getting their houses burned down in paradise because California to right-wingers equals liberal. I don't even remember that. I don't remember him joking about that, but he probably would. He was always laughing about everything. Should spend some time one-on-one. That'd be fun. I've given that feeling to quite a few people, and maybe it works for me. Maybe we can we'll do another VR chat stream someday. Someday. The only reason I know of that is because said person who worked with them, who, oddly enough, is the same person running a tabletop campaign that you are in now. Oh. Well, at least you're still friends with them. And Channel Awesome was also fun way back in the day when it was at its peak. There were some cool people on that site. I do miss Spoonie sometimes, but he's also one of those who had something of a breakdown drama happen. It's a long and complicated tale, but it seems only from, capital only, from the Clouder, is familiar with them. Oh. Gots to poof. Alright, catch you later, Morgus. Have fun going to Australia. Do you come from a land down under? No, he's going to a land down under. He is on his way to the land of gigantic armor-piercing spiders. Where women glow and women plunder. They also chunder. Look it up. I will believe you, Croc, because you would never lie to us. No. What was that? Okay. Now, it's your fault. It's in all of our heads now, and it is your fault. Who can it be now? Oh. Hey, speaking of mistake! Anybody here ever see the, either the movie Lichen Colony or the not half in the bag, Best of the Worst? Wait, was it? I think it was a Best of the Worst. Or was it a... No, it was a Spotlight. That's what it was, of that movie. I'm trying to change the subject. Men at Work had some good hits beyond the big ones. I think Overkill is one of the best. See, I don't even know the names of bands most of the time. I'll hear a song and it's like, oh, this is a good song. And then I don't even bother looking up like who did it. I'll just recognize, oh, this is a song. This is going to be stuck in my memory forever. It is very rare exceptions where I will hear like multiple songs from a single group and kind of recognize the sound, the voice of the singer, and kind of start putting together, okay, I need to look up who these people are. That happened with Linkin Park. It happened with Nightwish. Happened with Beast in Black. Those are ones that I know the names of. And now you have a few hours to work on stream art. Are we getting that 3D avatar for your stream soon? Think your radio and music background, that it might, since you're a lot closer to that professionally. Hopefully, yep, looking forward to it. Especially seeing what kind of redeems and stuff you come up with. You said you're using Warudo, right? Or have you not decided yet? I would like to figure out Warudo because it's so much more powerful than Vinyan, but then that would also mean that I'd have to figure out how to use it. One of the things that bugs me, and I see it a lot over on Trackens, where if he turns his head one direction, the body will turn the other way. And I'm not sure if that's like the camera trying to follow the head or what is happening there, but it just looks weird to me. Like if I look over here, you know, the body twists a little bit, but it's not like counter rotating. Yeah, in Warudo.
I spill my drink.
But yeah, I want to figure out Warudo, but since I'm the kind of person that's if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So until the day that Vinyan gives me a problem, we're using it. Notice that? And there's probably a way to turn that off. Some way to control it. Like I said, it could just be like the camera rotating around you to try and, you know, keep your head in view. And it just makes it look like the body is rotating. Your model maker is very, very patient with you. All the things that you keep bringing back up to them. After basically their job is finished. They've created the model, they've done all the rigging and the animation, and then you keep coming back, it's like, let's do more. Something that I noticed, which hand is it on? I may not be able to see it from here, but on one of my hands, the tips of one of my claws has a teeny tiny little black spot. I can see it clearly in VR chat because, you know, it's just right there. And it's just a spot on the texture file that I would have to fix. But I don't know where the claws are on the texture file, and I don't have Substance Painter, and I don't have the... Well, I guess I could use Blender. It has a texture painting thing. Been happy to add things. And of course you pay them. That helps. Said before, say it again. Tracken's model reminds me of the Komodo brothers. One of your favorite bosses in video games, period. Komodo brothers. From Crash Bandicoot? Yeah, Crash Bandicoot series. Oh, this is his... it's not a great picture. Are there any other pictures of these guys? Hang on. Where's the... Whoosh. It's Tracken! Tracken, if you are here and present, you need to make this an emote. Do this in your style of your dragon. Whoosh. With that exact same facial expression. He's probably not actually here right now. He's probably lurking. Or actually, haven't we seen him roar yet? No, we haven't seen him tonight. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. So he dropped in earlier. Played a ton of Crash Team Racing as a kid. I never got into that game. I was Mario Kart. The original, and then 64, and then nothing for a long time, and then... Actually, I didn't even play the GameCube one. I should. What was that one? Double Dash? I wonder if I can find that. Find a copy of that up at the retro game store. Last time I went up there, they didn't have a lot of GameCube games. It was a very, very small selection. Wonder how much is that? Let's see. Mario Kart Double Douche. Rare stuff, Nimrod. Okay, if I go shop, hit the shopping button, and it's not that. $70 at GameStop, no. Oh, special edition. I don't need the special edition, that's fine. Can I hear the roar? Double Dash. Played that quite a bit as well. I have never played Double Dash, and as much as I love Mario Kart, you'd think I would have. I did not, well, I did play the one that was on the Switch 1, Mario Kart 8. I have that. And there is Racker and stuff at long last. Checking in 2 times, despite being here almost every night. F yeah! And I'm also never going to get a Switch 2. So, no Mario Kart World for me. it's very possible that 8 will be the last one for me. Unless you want to count going back to Double Dash. I might do that. And then next time Dracana comes over, then we'll play that. Didn't Double Dash have like a co-op-y thing going on with it? Where you had like 2 people in a cart? Or am I thinking like... I know there was a Mario Kart arcade game as well. I just think it'd be fun for like Dracana and I to be driving in the same car. She's shooting everything, I'm driving. Because I think I might be better at that part of it. Guess runs Dracana guns. Hell yeah. But I am remembering that correctly, right? Double Dash has like a co-op-y thing where you have 2 people in a cart? Or am I just making stuff up? And Nintendo's going to totally steal the idea and say that it was theirs and they came up with it. Yeah, even some of the pictures have like, you know, well, pictures as in promotional marketing things. And there's like, you know, Mario driving and Peach throwing a banana. There needs to be more co-op games like that. Well, there are lots of co-op games. I'm just trying to find ones that Dracana and I can play together. Okay, well, speaking of games that we can play... Rawr. We've got some Lostery Odyssey to do. Where is it? Where is it? There's it. Rawr and stuff, crispy lemur. Whoosh. Last time, we went looking for Kaim and Sarah. It was about time we start bringing the party back together again. And they crashed their train, and for whatever reason, we're like, well, there's a hole in the ground. Maybe they fell down the hole, and they're just waiting there this entire time for us to come find them. So now we've gone through a cave, and we're going to take this cave path to go underneath the train, the crashed train. And that's where we're going to find the rest of our team. They will have just been sitting there doing literally nothing this entire time since the wreck. And they are immortal, so a simple train wreck is not going to hurt them. Just imagining an image of me and Dracana in a Double Dash car with a castle motif. I like it. Aye, aye, Captain! Are they...
Whoa!
I can't sense a pulse.
They can't be dead. Can they?
They can't be! No!
Yeah, don't panic. Everything's fine. Don't worry.
Calm down. I just can't hear it.
Let's just thaw it out. No problem.
I sense a huge energy surge.
Oh, that surge!
Going straight into a boss fight. That's how we roll. Alright, so they may have gotten a little frozen, and that's why they've stayed here underneath the train wreck this entire time.
Oh, yeah. More good news.
Brian,
I
stop
didn't know
saying
a
this.
creature like that lived around here.
They're probably just a manifestation of whatever power is causing this awful cold.
Can we save Kaim and Sarah if we beat the creatures? No, if. We will defeat them.
I like the audio link he's got going on with his arm, with the little pulse thing going down it. It's not audio link. Alright, what element are you? Water. That means rocks. So get started with that. Goddamn rocks. She's gonna shield, and you're going to all barricade us. Oh, wait. Never mind. Just throw rocks at him. And you start with the all barricade us, because I just got a feeling this guy's gonna be throwing some magic. We'll do it one try. We'll give it one try of virus. Ice magic beast. Oh, okay, he's just gonna give us a stomps. Oh, seeing the cut-ins reminds you of the one that I did with the burger. What? Oh, he's got reflect. Oh, that's bad. That's actually... Okay, so he has reflect up. And we have a party full of wizards. Good, great, excellent. Glad this is happening. We don't have a dispel or anything, do we? Okay, and of course, cure poison does not help with virus. We have ground bombs. Do we have the better one? The ground bomb. We have one ground bomb. And that's going to be it for that. Okay, cure all, uncook. Yeah, you just keep casting. Power us. Rocks!
Check it out!
Okay.
Let's go!
We don't have happen to have any of the rings for the super upgraded earth damage ones, do we? Okay, magic killer, that'll work. Sometimes causes poison. Maybe we can poison him. Let's get with the bonks. Zephyra. And... all shield us all the time. OBS 32.2 is out. Hope it doesn't break anything. I updated right before going live. So far so good. Unless I'm not actually live and you guys are all just figments of my imagination. Speeds up the skill activation time. Eh. Combo! Good. Okay, good. Yeah, great. That's... There we go. So there's some big deeps. You keep doing, you keep doing. Shield us! Perfect. Oh, he gave us the squiggles that slows down our casting speed. What do you have that can help us? We have all regen. I don't know if all blank can be reflected. We will perform a science. We will all ground. And do you have anything else? Oh, cover off. Alright, Mac, you're tanking. Good. Oh, I should have had him do his combo. Absolute zero. You don't have anything equipped here. Hang on, if I equip this real quick and just kind of... Okay, he's got 5,000 hit points left. Do we have a warm vest, or is somebody using it? There we go. We got several warm vests. Aw, man, I probably should have equipped these. Well, now we know. I think we do have items that can heal this. Yeah, I got a bunch of blazing rubies. Cook. Stomp. Blazing ruby. Wait, before we do that. Equips. Rip circlet. But we need to have our overblood vest on. There it is. Oh, la quarara. There it is. Warm vest. And he's also going to steal the circlet. There it is. You got any regular ground bombs? Yeah, sure. Throw them. I hate that I have to take one of these off. Especially to equip a warm vest, which is an ability that she... Oh, she doesn't know it. Okay, well, in that case, it's not a waste after all. Anyway, where were we? I was casting all ground to see if this would actually work. 2A. Alright. Zafira. And punch. Wait, no, combo, damn it. I threw a rock at him. Only good. It was a big rock. No, it was a small one. Alright, get the heal up first before we cast this, and he probably reflects it back in our face. Ice Spike!
Dark power of death.
Blap. Miss. Okay. Blap. Alright, everybody throw ground rocks. We're gonna Final Fantasy Tactics this up.
Okay.
Absolute zero. Okay. What spells do you have on White? You just have plain Zephyr. So we can't simply just what about all regenerate? Well, no, because it doesn't last very long. And none of those, everything else is just going to get bounced back. And I think we're out of rocks. Yep. Start bonking. Ice mine. Punch! Punch! $46. But his ice mine only did 18. Jansen, you're so slow. Well, he does have the status effect that slows down casting. So I can't really blame him for that. Stomp! I cast cover on Mac, and he has not tried to stomp Mac since then. Oh well, fight's over. Who needs mages? We got fists. We got fists and some rocks. Bonk.
I wish I was stronger.
Mac, you're the strongest one here, at least for that fight. Jansen has learned Black Staff. Now that we have defeated the monster, the ice is going to melt instantly. Kai and Sarah are going to rejoin the party. They got some catching up to do.
Goddamn rock!
Oh, hey!
Monster was thinking, goddamn rocks.
Are you okay?
Kyle, come on, buddy. Snap out of it. Come on, buddy. You're immortal, right?
Sarah.
gonna twin cast Comet.
Jensen.
Kyle, you're back. I can't believe it. I thought you were dead. I mean, we gave up on you.
You're spitting in my face.
Spitting in your face. Hey, I love you too, you big lug.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank goodness.
This time, you saved us. Thank you for being so brave.
Find it with the raid, arriving just in time for an ad break.
Don't worry about it, buddy. We've got bigger problems. By the way, you can always get a job as an ice sculptor. Kidding.
Ryan Stuff Raiders, I am Cassedrian. We're playing some Lost Odyssey. Stories happening. Ah. How? How? Yay, we're all together again, I guess.
Captain!
Ah, great. Why is Golden Boy still hanging around?
Who is that guy?
Everyone, get on board.
We got ourselves an airship.
You're all safe.
Well, we've been kind of through hell and back. I mean, we're running and fighting. Not that you'd care.
How did you find us?
Yeah, good question.
The pendant that I returned to me. What?
The fish.
There's magic energy in it. We've been tracking its output. Ah, I see. We've
Okay,
gotten
fine,
a
we'll
lot
accept
of
that.
help from this pendant over the centuries. Yes, we have.
Captain, you got a new ship.
This is the Nautilus. It belongs to my son, Ced.
That's me.
Wow, the great pirate said in the flesh. It's great to meet you.
So the great pirate said is Seth's son.
Ah, you must be Kai Maganar, the immortal doing the dirty work for Uhra.
That was a long time ago.
And here we have Kaim's beloved wife, Sarah.
Pleased to meet you.
And Numara's 1,000-year-old Queen Ming.
He actually
It's an
is
honor
her
to
son.
meet you.
She is immortal.
Go
He
easy
is
on
not.
me.
In fact, back then, he hadn't even been born then. Wait a minute. Ming, did you get your memories back? Yes. That's great.
Welcome, on behalf of the Nautilus. I think you know this pretty boy here.
King Tolton, why are you here? He's been used and betrayed by Gongora. So, his objective is the same as ours? Yeah, he's still wet behind the ears. But I think we can make something of him.
A daredevil, right, Mama?
Daredevil?
Yeah, a real macho man.
What?
Yeah, I thought something was in your eye. Nothing. Who does your hair?
Yeah.
It's okay. He's been abandoned by Gongora. Left for dead.
That was a good game, too. Time to change discs! Yes, I think I will save. So that bit, Jansen saying, "Thought I saw something in your eye." That's kind of a reference to the weird little eye or spy eye enchantment thing that Gongora kept using, where he was basically spying on through other people's sight, including Jansen's. What's my oldest one? This one. Is that gonna? Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, let's see. Of the people in our party, now that it looks like we've got the entire list. Kaim, Ming, Seth, and Sarah are all immortal. They're over 1,000 years old. Jansen, Jansen is a guy that kind of Gongora, back at the beginning of the game, paid to accompany us to the Magic Staff Tower, mainly as just sort of an insurance plan to spy on us, and also gave him a little pebble thingy to throw at us if we started getting our memories back. And he wasted it on another guard. Cook and Mac are Kaim's grandchildren. Sarah is Kaim's wife. Ming is the queen of Numara. Tolton is the king of Uhra, or was, until Gongora betrayed him and tried to kill him and said, the other people successfully killed the king, without actually making sure that the job was done. It's classic super villainy. Very old and very distinguished group of characters. Sed is a pirate. He is also old, but he uses a gun. And Seth used to be a pirate, is also old, but doesn't look it. Actually, all of our immortals are old, but they don't look it. Anyway, that's the characters. That is our roster of weird misfits and strange, bizarre peoples. Disc 4 time! We gotta go get them. The downside to playing on actual hardware. It's especially fun whenever disc change complete. Also, there, face forward. Reset the avatar. If an immortal gets their head cut off, do they die? We don't know.
Please insert Lost Odyssey Disc 4.
I did already. Sploosh. So can we actually go back to like everywhere now that we have the airship? Because I want to go back to Numara.
Hey.
I need circlets.
What? Were you sleeping? When we passed out, I dreamed. I saw Mom in the Aurora. You were there too.
Really?
And you were there?
Weird.
You were there.
I had the same dream too. I wanted to ask you about that.
Maybe we really were there.
Wait a second. You mean it wasn't a dream?
Yeah.
Well, were we able to get to the Aurora?
Well, Mom was there.
So it was like a dream.
Yeah. It was like a dream. But it wasn't a dream.
She thanked us for coming, didn't she?
Yeah.
She said she had something to tell us. And it was something for Kaim and Sarah.
I think so. I wonder if they'll think we're crazy if we tell them what she said.
Nah, I doubt that. They're not like that.
Well, then let's tell them.
Hey, wait, Mac. Let's just check and make sure we really saw her together.
What? Oh, okay.
Tell me what she said.
Together, okay?
1, 2...
Thank you. And then she went on like she really wanted to tell us something. Yeah, she did. She said she loved us. She said she was glad we came. Yeah, she was glad.
All right, say it at the same time.
Now we can't use her
1,
jump function
2.
anymore.
Thank you.
Well,
You're grounded.
leaving Uhra.
What? Oh, we can't use the jump function because of course we can't. Why would we have an airship? Why would they introduce this cool new feature if they were just going to say, no, now you can use it? No, gotta take that sucker away.
Gosh, she's more delicate than I thought.
Oh, Ma, don't go saying that.
Mama? What are you, 60? That's just sick.
Shut up, Jansen. Moms are tough. We learned that from Final Fantasy 13.
What? You got a problem with that?
No, I think it's really very endearing. Yes.
I don't get it, Wrecker. Always knows you get the boat before the airship, but we got the boat once already. It was a crappy boat. That's the whole reason we came to Goatsa's. We needed a better boat so that we can go to other places and get past the hypercurrents. And we got a better boat, one that could fly. And it's like, oh, we broke the flight thing from during the cutscene, though. Yeah, sucks to be you.
Where are the kids?
Asleep. It appears they've seen Liram.
I see.
Gongora might not be there when we return to Uhra.
Why?
When I was helping Ced, Gongora had boarded Grand Staff. After that, Grand Staff seemed to just fly away.
What? It flew? That thing can fly?
We saw it fly. It made this grand entrance, and it like flew over and set down in the building. We saw it do that.
I think we'd have a better chance of finding Gongora if we looked for Grand Staff, rather than returning to Uhra. What do you think, Kaim?
Yeah. If we keep heading south, where does that put us?
The bottom of the world, which is going to loop back to the top of the world.
The land of the Eastern Tribe.
Let's land and take on supplies. I might be able to tweak the Nautilus for more power, too.
More power.
Seth, this ship is a submarine, right? Can we find an underwater passage to an inland lake?
That's a great idea. Ced, set course.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
You're still captain of this ship, Ced.
And yet you're still giving orders, Mama.
Kaim, Sarah, Seth. I remember everything. The Hall of Mirrors, 30 years ago.
Dan math.
Do you remember the world on the other side?
We must return. We can't stay here. We're not from this world.
Yeah, that much I remember.
When these mirrors give off light, a path links the two worlds.
I shall remain here.
They won't allow it.
Don't you feel the light?
Oh, I feel it.
Time has begun to flow again.
1,000 years was a long time.
And yet, those 1,000 years were very important.
A saving spell. That won't work.
It won't work. We're immune to status effects. Oh wait, we're the main characters.
You don't understand. As long as we and these mirrors remain here, magic energy will increase in this world. This place shall soon be replete with that magic. And had any ever known.
We have plot armor. No, they don't. They're the main characters. Status effects always work.
You will understand. So set your mind at rest. I won't kill you until then. Until then.
This guy's nuts.
Then he killed Lirum, and he took advantage of Anira's betrayal of Seth, threatening me and leaving my subjects' very lives hanging in the balance.
He used our shock and distress to steal our memories.
Yes.
That guy's nuts are where my boot's gonna go. Is it the same as the other boat? Ow! While on the sea, the Nautilus controls work the same as those of the slant nose. Set the Nautilus in motion, use the left stick. It can also dive underwaters. Then press B to open it to... When B to ocean floor is displayed on the bottom right, press the B to send the Nautilus underwater to the ocean floor.
Dragon fruits.
Yee, dark fruits. That's better than anvil. It's pie noon. Whoosh. Whoosh, whoosh. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Haha. Aha. Full. So I'm pretty sure that this guy's whole plan is magic power, become God, also be immortal, rule forever. We'll see if I'm correct, but I got a feeling I am. After all, I did correctly predict that he was the bad guy back at the beginning of the game, because when we first looked at him, it's like, this guy just looks evil. He's got the poofy eyebrows, and nobody with eyebrows and a goatee like that is good. It's true. It's fact. Whee! Oh, and I have a pillow to lay on. All it was missing is the massive spikes. Well, as an evil wizard, he has to have a proper robe. He has to wear a dress. Big eyebrows are evil. Unless it's Fooly Cooly, yes. Whoosh. Once underwater, the Nautilus controls the same way as on the surface, except you can't leave the ship. Some areas, such as the shallows, ice fields, and hypercurrents, are not navigable, even to the Nautilus. Press R button to move the bridge. Return to the sea, approach the cockpit, controls, confirm you want to embark. When you approach the shores, A to land will appear. Make the world map appear, click the right stick, and move close to the landing point. To reboard the Nautilus, choose the landing point on the world map menu and press the A button. Okay, where can we go right now? Okay, we can go to Saman, but we can't go to Uhra? Can we actually go into... Or we can go to... There's Ghosts of City. Okay, we can't go to Namara at all. Rude. Why would we be able to go here? I know why we can go here. Well, first let's go back to the city of Uhra. see if we can do a little bit of shopping there. See if the weapon shop guy has got new stuff. Last time we went through there, he didn't have anything, but, you know, story stuff has happened. We're on a whole new disc. And then after that, we need to go to the place, the mountains. Because we got the king in our party, and that means that we can interact with those weird stone tablet-y things. Just sit right back and you hear a tale of a fateful trip that started from this tropic port aboard this tiny ship. Yep, ring helmet guys again. We're back here. Because I want to go and check their shop. And hopefully, please, circlets, please. I would like to stock up on a lot of things. We also just need, like, healing items. The monorail's about to depart. Where you heading? Central Station, I guess. I don't know. That shanty sounded familiar. Gilligan's Island. Also rhymes with Seru. Goats on Numar can't threaten us now. Thank goodness for King Gongora. You managed to stay off Goats' attack with Grand Staff, but now Lord Gongora is nowhere to be found. Where's King Gongora gone? King Gongora gone now that Goats is destroyed. Not that I'm complaining about anything about the peace. You know the monument in the station square? There's a rumor of some kind of treasure hidden inside of it. Over a decade ago, just before the council took power, a group of royalists took something out of the palace and hid it there. So the story goes. The council conducted an undercover investigation, but apparently weren't able to discover anything. The royalist treasure lies inside the station square monument. We might need to go and just talk to everybody, because treasures. What? You don't want anything? Don't talk to me! Thank you for using the monorail. I'll be happy to help you with problems and questions. Now that we have Grand Staff, everyone says Uhra's defense is absolutely impenetrable. The soldiers will probably all be out of their jobs soon. King Gongora is highly gifted in magic, or will only flourish further under his rule. Hey, if we were able to thaw out Kaim and Sarah, could we also thaw out the Gotsa King? He was frozen too. Kent and Gotsa both tried to take on Uhra, and we defeated them both. And as long as we have King Gongora and Grand Staff, we don't have anything to worry about. Treasure, you say? Everyone's been so gloomy around here lately. They could at least loosen up a little while they're shopping. Yeah, how can you be so gloomy while shopping? You're getting shiny things. Hit the cubes in the correct pattern to create the melody and earn a fabulous prize. Want to give it a shot? I need to look up what the things are. But yeah, we do want to do this. See, we're gonna do we did one, yeah, CEG, and then this was DOD. ERGF EDCR. Okay, let me just scribble this. ERGF and Ed 209. And then I know we have number 4, Gegba. And Gifdis. And I know we did find number 6. We missed number 5 somewhere. Oh wow, that's a long one. CCGG. Ah, grr. Oh, I'm blocking it. Let me just disappear myself for a moment. Ah, grr. Fee. In DD Dance Dance Combat Revolution. Shazam, I'm back. Yep, we're gonna do it. That's the spirit. Which song would you like to try? You have to bring your own. Try the Rest Cube. 2 stars, ERGF, and EDCR. Ready to play the song? Yep. In that case, let's get into formation and begin the performance. Can I even add a 5th person? Yeah, it will not let me. Okay. ERGF. E. I guess rest. R is rest, because I don't see an R. So ERGF. And then part 2 is ED. Oh, is that a C or a G? C. Okay. E D C R. Congratulations! That was some superb playing. To commemorate this first performance, I'd like to give you this! Killalon badge. See you later! Here we go. Increases evasion rate against normal attacks. Hit the cubes in order. Number 4. 5-person challenge. Gegba. It doesn't even matter who I bring to this. It literally doesn't matter. Okay. So it was Gegba first. Gegba and then GFECR. G F D D C snooze. Just that awkward silence, everybody just kind of tapping their weapons on the floor. Congratulations! That was some superb playing. To commemorate, here is your prize. Here. Here. Wind charm. Hit the cubes in an order. Alright, number 6. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Okay. Yep. And that prize is a $25 Circuit City gift card. Oh, right, it's only 4. I miss Circuit City. I don't. Every time I ever went in there, they always had the music playing super loud. So if you were with somebody, good luck talking to them. Alright, you were C... What was it? AAGR. AAGR. FFE. Yep, I remember CompUSA. I liked that place. Is that DD? Oh, I can't make out what I wrote here. I'm going to guess it's C. Yay! Electronics Boutique was a fun place. I think that's where I bought my copy of Mega Man X. It was at the mall. And it was actually just like right across from the food court. I loved going there. That was some superb playing. Here's your prize. A 64 caliber gun. On Tuesday, we'll mark 1 year since you started following me. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad to have had you. I thought we already had the 1 year. I thought we already had the 1 year. But glad to have you. wonder what's up with the war these days. It's supposed to be over, but I'm so anxious lately. Towed due to parking violation. What? Not my sweet baby, no! Magic is terrible, fearsome power, but it's all that Uhra has to rely on at the moment. Nothing to be afraid of with King Gongora's magic backing us. We should just follow his lead. Definitely can't be turned against us. We can just retire our entire army. My son died on the Highlands of Woe. He was so young, so full of life, until he ran out of hit points, and then he wasn't anymore. Everyone's in a panic about the meteor that fell in the Battle of the Highlands of Woe, but nobody seems concerned about it now. The husband of the young woman next door hasn't come back from the battlefield. What a shame. They were such a lovely couple. What a rotten way to die. No, this is the end. Where's the square that has that treasure? Do you actually have anything new? This is my lovely little weapons storehouse. Weapons and armor are warriors' best friends, and I don't sell either. See? Nothing at all. Nothing but trash. How much would it cost to just buy a bunch? Like only $5,000? Yeah, we can do that. 91 mana herbs. A dragon, which means that he is a magical protector. Not always. Some Durgs are just lazy. I heard that supposedly a magical beast has appeared in Uhra itself. I'm going to keep this new gear equipped 24/7. But I'm never leaving the weapon shop. Ever. And not all Durgs are magkicks. Some Durgs just protect their road. And people think that that the dragon's protecting them, but no. He's just protecting his road. I heard the Gotsa built all those magic weapons so they could burn Uhra to the ground. I'll do anything that's necessary to beat Gotsa. It's like what they all say, kill or be killed. Oh, crud. Kai recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. Well, it's been a couple streams since we've had one of these. Beyond the wall. Bonk! The wall is being demolished. Sledgehammers resound on both sides. The wall marked the national border for decades, until yesterday. Border might not be the right word, however. Originally, both sides were part of a single nation. The country became divided, owing to differences in ideology, and the two sides remained so mutually antagonistic that a high, thick wall had to be built. Until they drop a meteor on the battlefield and take you out in the process. Well, I don't think a dragon did that, although a dragon would drop a meteor. If I could drop meteors, I'd be dropping meteors. Never seen American Dragon before? In that world, the dragons are protectors of the magical world. Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot about that show again. Even tough normal people believe dragons to be greedy and destructive in that world too. Oh. Meteor? Never met her. No, you see, you don't want just a plain hamburger. You want one that is Meteor. Those days are gone now. But, whee! Yeah, they should just get to know us better. They're the ones being all prejudicial. A year ago, the leaders of the two sides shook hands in a historic reconciliation. Today, after much preparation and coordination, the wall that symbolized the two sides' antagonism is being demolished. The sounds of hammering signals the end of opposition and extols the beginning of peace. Come on, give me a break, says Yugono, spitting on the ground and glaring at the backs of the people swarming at the wall. Look at them, smiling like idiots. I can't believe it. He glances at Kaim at his side, as if to say, am I right? His still boyish face wears a scowl of disgust. Tell me, Kaim, you've been to a lot of different countries, seen all kinds of people. Can people just take years of hatred like that and throw it out the window? Kaim gives him a sour smile instead of replying. Yugono is a young man, first person that Kaim became friends with shortly after he arrived in this border town. He's pleasant enough, except for his stubborn hatred of people from the other side. How dare they be fans of the other sports team? One lousy handshake and I'm out of a job. I mean, really, give me a break. Yugono used to be a border guard. In other words, one of the men assigned to keep watch on the wall. He had volunteered, eager to kill anyone who dared come over the wall from the other side. If his superiors had permitted it, he would have gladly crossed over and attacked the other side rather than waiting to fend off an invasion. I'm guessing either you prefer typos. See dragons as protectors and heroes. I see them as protectors and heroes too. Hashtag not biased. As a mandatory part of the reconciliation, however, the border guards were disbanded. Unlike his brothers in arms, who quickly started new lives for themselves, Yugono was left behind by the changing times. Tell me, Kaim, can people be allowed to just slough off their resentment so easily? Do they just not give a damn? Kaim does not respond to this. He knows that Yugono is a victim of the age of confrontation. Still, just a young man. A boy, even. Yugono has been thoroughly conditioned since childhood to view the other side as the enemy. Watch out. The other side could attack at any time! Watch out. The other side are all cruel, cold-hearted villains. Watch out. If the other side ever invaded us and occupied our towns, they'd burn down our houses, steal our property, kill our men, assault our women, and push our vases onto the floor. Watch out! The day is not far off when they will be invading us. It could be 3 days from now, or it could be tomorrow. They might be climbing the wall right now! This very moment. Watch out. They've already sent their spies among us. And you can tell for sure who they are. They're the ones who extol and sympathize with the other side. By word and deed. They wear the jerseys of the other team. I am a protector of the magical world. I am always a hero in whatever adventure I am on. Yeah, I like the dragon in Braveheart, voiced by Sean Connery. I think you mean Dragonheart. But yes, Dragonheart was a good movie. I only ever saw the first one. I will not be seeing the others. And always turns left, because that is the direction good adventurers go. There was another Dragonheart movie where the dragon was voiced by Patrick Stewart. Sir Patrick Stewart. Dragonheart, Braveheart, this is the same thing. I mean, dragons are brave. Definitely not scared of wasps at all. Would never No dragon would ever be scared of such a small thing. Ever. But yeah, I kind of want to see that one with Patrick Stewart as the dragon. Just because Patrick Stewart. And really no other reason. But I have never heard anyone say anything good about the other Dragonheart movies. Watch out! They're probing for the slightest gaps in our psychological armor. Remain alert. Be ready to draw your sword at any moment. I think Sir Patrick Stewart will always be known for his role as Captain Jean-Luc Picard. It's really the role that put him on the map. I think maybe your parents rented the second. I remember when it first came out, and I saw it just at a Walmart, just on the shelf. And I was like, I didn't know there was a sequel. And then when I got home, I was actually was this even around the time I had internet? I know I didn't buy it. I know I never rented it. $1996. I probably did not have internet back then. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! There was much to be found out about the other side in the history books distributed in the schools on this side. The pictures of the people from the other side portrayed them all as ferocious demons. Oh, he's the chancellor at your local university? Oh, that's cool. Ah, flashbang. I'm not the only one, you know. All of us were taught the same thing. So how come everyone but me is happy about the wall coming down? Yuguno asks, looking utterly bewildered by these new developments. Again and again he repeats his disbelief. Finally, Kaim cannot help but respond to him. You were too pure, he says. Huh? It's not your fault, Yuguno. It's the ones who filled your pure, honest heart with hatred. Wait a second, Kaim. The animals who live on the other side of the wall are the ones who did that to me. The horrible things they do. Kaim cuts him short. You ever done anything horrible to you? Well, sure, no, not really to me, but just what is it that you hate the other side for? Well, you see, Yuguno is momentarily at a loss for words. So all he can do is raise his voice and blurt out, "It's true, though! A whole bunch of them, they're just horrible people!" Folds his arms in a decided pout. I can't pout, and I can barely fold my arms because the hand tracker won't read that. Going surfing on the internet. Not sure if it should return as American Dragon, since America seems to be getting more and more hate from the rest of the world. Well, it's a fantasy movie, or series, show. So, it can be in a world where we're a little bit more respected in the global community. How are they horrible? When did you ever see any of them do? When? Where? Yuguno stammers and sputters. Have you ever met someone from over there? Kaim demands to know. Yuguno hangs his head, shakes it from side to side. With a grim smile, Kaim says, "Well, I have. They're not devils or demons or anything of the sort. How could they be? You all used to be part of the same country." But that stuff is beside the point anyway. Countries, races, tribes, you're all human beings. You're all the same. Yuguno stays silent, hanging his head. Yay! Whoa! Your thoughts on the Transformers Beast Wars? I used to watch that show. It was a good show. Even back then, when we used to think that CG looked good. It doesn't anymore. But I think I'd still watch it just for the story, because I like the characters. I like Dinobot. He was cool. Cheers erupt at the wall. The wall that has separated the two worlds for decades has just now been broken through. Representatives from this side and the other side walk through the opening, greet each other with smiles and firm handshakes and embraces. The cheers grow louder, and people, mostly members of the younger generation, gather in circles here and there, expressing their joy. Now remember, Megatron turns into a dragon in Season 3 of Beast Wars. I don't remember that. Now I actually do need to rewatch it. Or at least find a clip of that. Because I only ever remember him as the big T-Rex. Yes. You have the series backed up on a DVD in your wallet. Dinobot was a cool character. He very begrudgingly joins the not the Autobots. What were they called? Good guy bots. Yes. The GoBots. Guno glares down at his own shadow and asks Time, "So what should I do now? All I've ever done is hate. All I've ever known how to do is hate them." Kaim gives Yuguno a pat on the shoulder and says, "It's not too late to change. You can start now." Can I? You can. I'm sure of it. Kaim is sure because he knows what it's like when both sides were a single. He knows what it was like when both sides were a single country. It was a kindly nation, by no means rich. It was yet a happy country of compassionate people. I'm telling you, Yuguno, people can change. Life can change. Life will change. You've heard the song. If you say so. Look over there, Yuguno. Look at those people enjoying themselves. Hesitantly, Yuguno raises his head. Around the wall, a celebration is beginning. Young people are dancing, singing, toasting each other, engaging in conversation, and all of them used to be companions of Yuguno's who received the same education he did. No doubt the young people on the other side were similarly educated to hate. What do you see over there? Demons? Devils? Yuguno shakes his head, lets the tightness go out of his shoulders. I'm beginning to wonder, Kaim. Why until now I've been so... Kaim pats him on the shoulder, again, to signal that he understands. People can change, he says. They can change from hating to loving, and from loving to hating. Yes, Kaim knows about that as well. He saw how such a wonderfully unified country was divided in two at the end of a violent civil war. Don't change anymore, Kaim says. Not just to Yuguno, but to all the smiling young people. Guy who voiced Megatron in Beast Wars also voiced Triz in the Gundam Wing. I did not watch Gundam Wing. That was one of those kinds of shows where you had to catch it at the beginning and follow the story every episode of the way if you wanted to have any clue what was happening. And I never did catch the beginning. I did watch the movie Endless Waltz though, and didn't totally understand what was happening, but it was a cool movie. Control C, Control V, the wind change lyrics that you put earlier. A young girl hesitantly approaches Yuguno. She's from the other side. She holds a plate full of cookies. "Have some if you'd like," she says. "I baked them this morning." The cookies are heart-shaped. Urged on by a smiling Kaim, Yuguno reaches out for a cookie, his face bright red. "Thanks," he says shyly, takes a bite of his cookie. "Good?" she asks. Yuguno turns a deeper shade of red and says, "Delicious." White birds cut across the blue sky. From the other side to this side, and from this side to the other. White birds sail through the sky almost joyfully as if to tell the people below, in the beginning, there were no borders. The end. Yep, fresh cookies. Discover the treasure hunt information deep in memory. Oh,
I spill my drink.
Are you going to tell us where to look? Right, hidden treasure, Station Square. We need to find that. We need to find the station square and where's this one? Sarah's gift. Hidden in the mansion courtyard. Okay. Wait, which mansion? Is it our old mansion? Or is it Gungora's mansion? I think it was this way. Wait, Flappy. Seed. This one too? Yep. Magma fragment. Bells. Now let's go over to Gungora's house. He's not home, so it's fine. We can just barge on in. Is there a save point? There was. I know he did have some people in there, and we're probably gonna have to beat them up. But I am okay with that. Let's see. Mansion. Not seeing the little symbol that says there are secrets, but hey, can we just go on in? This is where King Gungora lived before ascending to the throne. He's gone now, of course, and the place seems to be empty. Well, let's go in. I suppose there's no stopping you from trying to get in. Well, go ahead. You guys aren't just another bunch of tourists after all. I'm sure you can hold your own against whatever you run into. Oh. Creek. Oh, hey, it's one of the monument thingies. Tolton, open this. Royal seal broken. Draco Kratel with the raid. Ryan Stuff Raiders, I am Cassedrian. We are playing some Lost Odyssey. We just got the. It's not quite an airship, but we got a boat, and we're going back and collecting things that we missed, or that we now can get. You were playing Sanctuary Shattered Sun, which I'm guessing is like a new RTS game. You said it's still in early access, very early access. And it looks very much like Total Annihilation, Supreme Commander, that sort of typey game. So if you guys are into that kind of thing, check out that VOD, because it does look pretty cool. The treasure chests are open! Who would do such a thing? Oh, I need to figure... What is our group right now? Okay, we got Time. Time's good. You guys have got 2 in the back row. What are you guys weak to? Nothing. Oh man, I need to go back through and I need to figure out like what everybody needs to be working on for learning. I know we got something that expands the number of slots that you can learn. Although, actually, no. First thing everybody needs is the double SP. So that's the first thing we need to be working on. Shine! You don't have the thing. Ah, damn it. That's too far. More ungodly experiments that we have to take down in an RPG. Another trope in the box checked. We were fighting these guys in the last couple of streams. Only need one person? Okay. Also, Ryan said comfy scarf. I just had a coughing fit and now my voice is wrecked. Good times.
I spill my drink.
Thank you. I don't think Jansen has Cure Petrify. Nope. Nope. Keep causing explosions. She does, though. So if only one person needs to have the double SP, then we basically just have Sed in the party all the time, and that's handled. Don't even need to equip it on anyone else. Cut down. Don't do it. Okay. I forgot that he's using counter. Don't do it. Okay, good. Alright, okay. Is there a, what was it? All cure on row of allies and cures them of status elements, but it'll go off on next turn. And right now, front row is kind of rock. Do you have anything that cures Petrify? Yep, here we go.
Okay.
That's not who you were supposed to use it on! Oh, it's because you got the swirly thing. It makes it so you... It's like confusion, I think, and it makes it so that you can't actually define your targets. Blah. What if we just leave? We out.
I'm out of here.
Bye, Kime. And Ming. Okay. And he's out of gas. Okay, good. Want to get Sed in the group, but gonna have to kick somebody out. Okay. Sed, in. do need... Oh, dang. We have enough people we could actually make 2 groups. Kind of. Tolton, Europe. For now. You're working... Yes, this. This is important. We need that. And everybody's going to need that. Awakening bracelet. Treasure glasses. You know, we don't really need to know what we're stealing whenever we steal. We'll find out when we get it. You're working on those. That's fine. You don't need that equipped anymore. And you were working on... Okay, Earrings of Wisdom. Treasure glasses. They can't steal from me. Well, the enemies can steal from me if we've seen that happen. Those stupid monkeys, they stole one of my accessories. And we didn't even get it back when we killed the boss like it said that we would. Now, we only need one person to have these. Although it would be good to have it on other people, so that if we happen to kick Ced out of the team, then at least somebody else can kind of step up and say, like, okay, I will equip the double SP. That is expensive as heck. You mean me? Yay? I don't know what's going on anymore. Where is anti-petrify? Get rid of that. Or equip that, not get rid of it. You've got an empty slot. Oh, they can't steal the treasure glasses. Well, they could. If we find one of those stupid monkey guys, they could go, yoink, that's mine now. Haha, you're never getting this back. Anti-petrify. 2 accessories. Who did we get that off of? Was that Tolton that we got that? Oh, from my avatar. These glasses. These aren't treasure glasses. They're augmented glasses. Yeah, you're working on double gold, which I'm guessing takes a long-ass time. Yep. Okay. All of those... Okay, 100, 100. Double item. Counter seal, magic seal. Nullifies the effect of a spell cast by one enemy once per battle. Or, okay, yeah, once per battle, less exciting. It took a while to settle in. I was not following what you were laying down. Everyone's gonna learn double SP. Actually, this is Sarah. She's not even in the party right now. Did I see The Matrix in theaters? Only the first one. I have not... Well, actually, no. I did watch 2 and 3 way later on, just on when it came on TV. What's Ming working on? Oh, she's working on white magic. Is Cook in the party right now? Yeah, okay. Keep working on that. That's good. Oh, is one of the cell phones they had in the movies? I don't remember the cell phones. I remember the payphones. That's not a thing that exists anymore.
Let's take him now.
Whoa, gotta swing with the sword. Tolton's stance and movements are kind of almost mirroring Kime's. And for a moment it looked like he kind of glanced over just to see what Kime was doing. It's like, am I standing correctly? Here, Kime, you get a medal. You have a soul ring? Good, good. Deposit. Big bada boom. The shield isn't the problem, it's the petrify. Bang! Living gypsum. Blocked. You tap the soul ring for 2 mana. Ah ha 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 ha. You are not the first person to make that joke. But we do use it for mana, so it works. Keep casting. Bang! Dang, even with shield that did 480 damage. Perfect.
It's over.
Dog power of death.
Just defend. You keep casting. Perfect. Bang! Big heals.
It's over.
Dizzy! That's what that status effect is. Just keep blocking and keep blocking. Keep the MP back. Oh, she doesn't have a circlet. Ah! I need more circlets! But we've only ever seen them in one place. I wish I had bought more. Alright, stuff, Dr. Mono! The gang is all back together again. And so we are exploring the spooky basement underneath Gongora's house. Because he's not home, and we can. Bang!
Whoa, I'm getting too old for this.
Levels ups! Yeah, Kime's level 33, everyone else is 37, 38. So what happens when you get frozen? Tolton's learned Absorb Guard. Sed has learned ultimate analysis. Ming's got level 6 spirit magic and antifreeze. Promoting gang violence? No, that would happen if we were playing Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Nah. I did like that game, though. Reduces wind damage. That prevents sleep. We want to learn that. Yeah, whatever. We'll just go start working our way back up again. Okay, yeah, he's working on double SP as well. That's fine. And we're going to get so many levels down here. Because everybody leveled up on one fight. Game doesn't tell you. Sid ignores enemy formation and can hit enemies in the back row for full auto... Oh, that's good to know. So I could just have him sniping the dudes in the back and doing full damage. Hop. Gonna try that out in the next fight. $5,000. Sure would be nice to have a place to spend it.
Don't let him get away!
Same enemy formation, okay. I just have you pop that guy in the back there. How long will it take you to cast this? Okay. Perfect. Bang! I like it. Blocked. I'm fine with them going for Kime, not only because he can block their attacks, apparently with alarming frequency, but also they can't petrify him. Did I not do Shield Us All? Or the All Shield Us, or whatever? Whoops. Keep casting. Yeah, whatever. All shield. Yeah, whatever. Good. Bang. I'm good at landing good.
Dog power of death. Come
did we actually kill? Just 2. That guy's nearly dead. And those guys are going to be dead this round. Wait. No, maybe not. If they survive, we get a party heal. You just defend. Perfect. I think that guy only had 22 hit points left, so good perfect.
It's over.
Okay.
Heal. You can defend, you can defend. And it's over. Bang. Nope, he's still standing. Wait. You get 2 swings?
What a waste of time.
And level up again. Kimes learned slot +3, which means I can pass that on to somebody else. Means white magic, anti-sleep, treasure. Double SP. Who was it that gave us the 2 accessory ability? Jansen had that. Counter was removed. Weapon guard was removed. Anti-petrify was removed. Well, what if I just re-equip them? I guess that's the downside to using the skill slot to equip it, because we get +3, but we use one of ours to do it. So yeah. Weapon guard is good. What was the one ability that made it so that whenever they hit me, it just heals me sometimes? I want to equip that. Might not have that yet. Oh well. Counter! And, bleh. Oh yeah, anti-petrify. Very important. Awaken! Wind charm. Okay, you're 20 points on that. And yeah, you just started. What level? Okay, you got level 5 spirit. You need to have level 6 equipped. And then you also have level 6 white. And level 6 black. All the magics. All of the wizardries. And she has relax, which is good. Absorb attack? Okay. It came from the amulet, right? Yeah, that's the one. That's what I want. That's a good thing to have on the front row. If nobody's actually learning an ability off of Cook, then I should just kind of throw her back into the reserve. Bring out. Yeah, I'll bring out Seth. Front row. No, wait, Seth already has SP up. Sarah. Back row. Skill link. Okay, yeah, I already set that for you. Oh, you are real far behind on all your magic skills. What was that one that gives you, that one. Level 5 black-white. Is that it? I didn't even give her a ring, but I don't attack with her, so there's really no reason. Fibsh! Oh, we've seen these before. We've got our we've still got some guard cards. Smash! Open. Shiny. Seed. That's no fish. I saw a thing. What's this? Examine. That's more than examining it. Squeak, squeak. Okay, well. Close that. That's good, right? Good, right? Hold it. Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. Groundus bomb. Which, yeah, I need to buy more of those. I need to buy more of those grenade items. Fibsh! What will it be this time? Blue sparkles. It's a pike. Snipe the guy in the back. And you don't have, hang on. Does back row also affect magic? Or back row defense? I have completely forgotten. Yes, it does because we've been hit by AoE spells, so yes, it would. But we can still do a big just blow everything up spell. Don't want to know why these experiments are down here en masse? Well, this is Gongora's house basement. Even though it's a secret basement that he shouldn't have been able to access. Because we had to open it with the power of Tolton opening the seal. Heal, thank you. So I guess these guys just live down here. Good block. Okay, health situation, not looking great. Zephyra would take 2 turns. Well, as long as Ming doesn't get hit while we're still casting this, she should be fine. And there's 5 people here. What are the chances that the first single person coming over to a hit is going to go... What is the chance that the second person that comes over to hit our group is going to go for Ming? What are the chances the third person is going to go for me? Fourth person is going to go for me. Oh. Alright, I wasn't watching Kime. Why don't we all just defend for a sec? Well, not you. You don't need to. You keep casting. You can also cast a Zephyr. Just a weaker one. So it goes off this turn. Bang! Yep, go for Tolton. Good.
I'm okay.
I'm okay. Wow, she is so much weaker than Cook. But then again, she is many levels behind. I have a clever scheme. Everybody defend. Brains. Bop. Alright, time's back up. Now we can finish it.
Thanks.
Thanks, he says to no one in particular. Yep, I did know about that. I was actually really confused the first time it happened. Because it was in the middle of a boss fight, and my guys were getting killed, and then they just get up, and I was like, I didn't res you. Why did this happen? And then I thought about it, and realized, it's because they're immortal. They're not going to die forever. They're just going to get back up again. They get knocked down, but they get back up again. The enemy's never going to keep them down, unless they freeze them in a solid block of ice. It is a cool game design. It's taking like story and integrating it with mechanics. No permadeath equals immortal? I guess so. The question is, what would happen if like somebody cuts off his head, or if he loses a limb? Does it just sprout back again? Sounds like they got tub thumped. Yep, Cool Bird gets knocked down, and he gets up again. Cool Bird is also immortal. You're working on that, you're working on that, you're working on that. Okay. Yeah, he does get killed in the with the meteor, or at least I guess he gets killed by the meteor. He certainly was the only person to walk away from that. Magical lock key. Are you a magical lock? I kind of want to go back up and save. Oh, god damn it.
Trapped.
No.
You know you get scared way too much, Shorty.
Yeah, well, you look scared too.
Not the head. I learned from Highlander. You know what? This game might actually be based on Highlander 2. Because the Immortals, they come from another world. It's true. They come from Zeist. That's a quick no, not a quick in. Ing?
Oh, very clever. Funny. Yeah. What is your What are you hiding behind your mama?
Wait, what did you just say?
Okay, okay. If we go against each other, we play right into Gongora's hands.
It looks like something's happening. Be on guard.
Oh, that thing's been there this whole time. Uh-oh. We were just talking about bosses. I'm probably going to die here. The fact that we were gaining levels every single fight on the way here means that I am hideously underleveled for this. I was just looking for treasure. Quick, give Kaim a medal for participation. And Kaim, give yourself Power Us. Dolls and generator. And that generator sitting at the back row looks pretty snipeable. All shield. All barricade. We'll just do the lower tier one. Good. Combo strikes. Kaim, you want your thing to trigger and heal you, or block, or anything? I'm actually okay with them going for Tulton. A medal for Kaim. He is going to die from poison as soon as his turn comes up. More experiments? What in the name of Dr. Jekyll? Power Us. Blah. Oh, he's still standing. Oh, these things actually don't have that much health. Metal scale. New plan. Block. No, Kaim will absolutely die before that goes off. Herb. That one. And Zafira.
Okay.
Perfect. Bang. The Backyard Weekly. We stole their magazine. No, my copy of the tabloids. Now how will I find out what happened to the Bat Boy? Oh, bye, Ming. Oh. Okay. We're not going to get many heals off, are we? We still got a lot of health left. Yeah, this ain't going great. I do not foresee a victory in our future. Yes, do we have hero, one member? Is there such a thing as an item that heals everyone? I'm not using an elixir. I'm not using our elixirs, and I'm not using whatever the full heal thing is. Because I might need them later. Heal full? Nope. Okay. Yeah, this boss's gimmick seems to be, oops, all status effects. Just use the crappy heal. Bang!
It's over.
Well, there goes the heals. Hey, you can't do that. That's my move. Blech. Perfect. Bang. Metal scale. Alright, so you can still make more pets. It does use his turn. And I'm pretty sure I can one-shot those dolls. Yeah. Oop, there goes Kime. Also, apparently death does not heal poison. Okay, we can kill that guy. I hate wasting these because I've only got 4 of them. So, no XP for them this fight. Bang! Generator's dead. Doll's dead. Why did Gongora have a bunch of dolls in his... Oh. You know what? No judging. Ming has learned slot +3. And wind resistance up. There. That used a lot of MP. Just going through the list now. Sarah, it's your... Oh, you're working with this. Hmm. You know what? It's more important. Awakening. Okay, you have level 4 black-white. Not much else. Oh, you do have level 5 white. You don't need that level 4 business. Level 5 white, level 5 black. There. It's not quite 6, but it's what we got. Oh, composite. Sure. Have composite as well. Anti-petrified. Shiny. I see it. Three pendulums. Don't forget to quit Ming with the +3 slots. Oh, thank you. And get rid of guard heal. Slot +3. Nope. Ah. 6 white, 6 black. And level 2 composite. Oh, does she have it already equipped already? I guess she just knows it. Fibs! It's a Salomon. And then there was somebody behind me as well. While we were recording, one of our friends joined in and just kind of... There's the anti-petrify is equipped. Can do absorb magic. No, absorb attack. Because jerks. Rather have both, but didn't pull a track in and then rise up to steal the shot. There was one time while we were recording that, where Tracken so in simple fishing world you have your fishing pole and you have your bucket, and at one time, Traken was like squatting down, and he had positioned his bucket so it was just on his head, and he was just shoving the fish up in it. And I had the idea of somehow like editing the shot so, you know, I cast, and then the when we pull the fish up, it goes over. It somehow like swings over to Traken, and he catches it in his bucket. But it was, we never got around to figuring out how to actually put that together. And now the fishing world has changed a couple of times, so it's different seasons. It looks totally different, and it'll be a little while before we can do any more recordings with it. Counter is also good on everyone if you have space for it. I have had very, very poor results with counter, and considering her physical attack is going to be low, she's not going to do much with it. But she will learn it eventually. Now, I did find that magic key. Can I just leave? Oh no, we're being attacked by monsters! Leave. What if we just went and saved? Explore the room more? Do you want lore dump? Okay. I do like lore. There is no save point here, so we're just gonna bonk. Goddess medicine. What could this be? Something of Gongora's, possibly, given that it's hidden in a place like this. Let's check it out. Maybe we can find out what he's been up to in the 30 years we've lost.
I have been sent on a mission. I'm not from this world. However, I've been sent to investigate this world. I have teleported across time and space. My consciousness continued even after I took on a physical form, and remains to this day. My whole world and this world, for some reason, the two worlds seem to be linked on the same axis across space and time. Our world was becoming extremely unstable. Reports have begun to circulate that it would collapse. We believe this to be caused by interference from another world. This world, that was on the same axis as ours. Our pure and tarnished world was being warped and distorted by some unknown force, not unlike a virus distorting a living being.
D-Squad with the raid, Rar and Stuff Raiders. We are playing some Lost Odyssey, and you have arrived just in time. We are getting lore. We're playing Tears of Metal. Alright, what is that? That's a new one. Of course, you're always like jumping from one new game to another. So, what is Tears of Metal?
Over the course of time, we realized that this virus could well be a soul or spirit. The interference from that other world was from the souls of its inhabitants. They were producing some form of energy that was distorting our world.
Cool name regardless of what it is. It is a cool name. Imosu Roguelite. That's the like Dynasty Warriors genre, isn't it? Like Destiny Warriors. I'm not really big into roguelites and roguelikes. I just feel like the randomness kind of decides whether or not a run is going to succeed or fail a lot of the times. But I found a few that I did enjoy. Victorum was really cool. With Hades style runs. So, I mean, what does that mean? Got to the first boss by the end? Because most roguelikes, they've, go through and you go through the rooms and you get to a boss, and then you go through more rooms, you get to the next boss, and it wears you down over time, but it gives you all kinds of randomly picked things that may or may not be helpful to you. But I liked Victorum. Victorum was really cool. A lot of the time, these roguelites, they're so incredibly difficult that you can only succeed if you get a perfect lucky roll on all of the powers and items and things that it gives you. I know every time that I finished FTL, it was mainly because I got like a specific set of weapons and gears, so that when I got to the final boss, I was able to not only knock out their shields, but also do enough hull damage before their shields came back up. Feel like that with Isaac? Mm-hmm. I have yet to finish a run in Wizard of Legend. Despite trying many, many times, I have unlocked just about every single spell that you can have. But since you can only take in a couple and one item, you just gotta hope that you get the things you need to make any progress. Otherwise, oh, you died. Try again. And it stopped being fun after a while.
Why did it have such an influence? To understand the cause of this phenomenon, to study this interference, we established a quantum teleporter, a means to send our consciousness to this other world.
Thought you said Lizard of Legend and immediately Googled it. That's the version off of Wish, off of Temu.
And so we came to investigate. Including myself, there are 5 investigators. The others are Kaim Argonar, Seth Balnar, Ming Numara, and Sarah Sisselart. We arrived here without memories of our home world, and now live among the native inhabitants of this world while we carry out our mission.
Was the memory loss part, like an intended part of the transport? Because it'd be kind of difficult for them to achieve their mission whenever they arrive and they're like, who are we? What are we doing here? Guess I'll just go be a mercenary and kill things now. Also thought Lizard of Legend was someone here. Dragons can be lizards. Yeah, but not all dragons are reptiles.
1,000 years was chosen as a time frame sufficient to develop a deep understanding of this world's inhabitants. The way we arrived, with our memories locked away, has allowed us to become like the people we now live among.
Oh, so it was intentional. So, let me get this straight. Their world was facing collapse because of the mysterious distortions coming from here. And they said, alright, we must, in order to save our world, send you 5 out to figure out what's happening over on this other world that's causing it. And to aid you in your quest, we're going to wipe your memories, and you're going to waste 1,000 years of time. What if we get back to their world and it's just gone? We should have rushed.
However, I awoke to the memory of this mission some days ago. I am leaving this recording so that this world may know that I existed. Given that time flows differently on the 2 worlds, we shall appear to neither age nor die on this world.
Oh, okay, that's why. Wait, or die? So they're not immortal by some magical means that just like prevents them from dying. It's just that time is flowing differently. So, how does that explain the whole getting back up after your head's been cut off thing? Through the power of time travel, through the power of time just being slower, it didn't happen.
The 1,000 years of our investigation is equivalent to the passing of only a single year on our home world. With the difference in the flow of time, we live much longer lives than those around us.
That's the power of love.
By immersing ourselves in the history, culture, thoughts, and habits of this world, we succeeded in gathering detailed data. We will transmit our experiences to our home world in the hopes that it will give us the means of saving it. An unexpected result of our mission is that the Tower of Mirrors is causing a variety of odd changes in the natural order of this world.
Through the power of time being slower, we can see the grandchildren would have grandchildren of their own, but their lives were much less, what's the word, adventurous. I don't know, our grandchildren have joined our adventure. Maybe because we kind of forced them to come along with us. He's like, well, we can't just leave them here now that their mom's dead. And they've been a big help so far, getting everyone almost killed twice. Just so that they could see their mom again.
Wild animals run amok, and there are many sightings of monstrous creatures. The natural magic energy of this world has changed. This may in fact be a blessing. Magic energy has dramatically improved the lives of these people. When our consciousness was reconstituted within our new bodies, there was a resonance with the magic energy. The possibility that our existence has imparted even greater strength to this world's magic energy is very likely. We have seen much in our 1,000 years here, which brings us to the true nature of the virus. The lives and history of the people here are extremely ordinary, and we have seen many dynasties rise to power and fall again into oblivion, as if they were nothing but trivial occurrences.
But the nature of the virus. The people here are very boring.
And yet the existence of the virus on our world shows that the events of this world had a tremendous impact, making a history that will never be recorded in any book here. There are feelings that dominate the minds of the people of this world. Their hopes and desires, their love and their hatred, their very lives and deaths. The events that bring fear or happiness to their every moment. All of these resulted in massive waves of something that interfered with our home world. The hearts and minds of the people is what moves this world. At certain times, this was evident by the feelings of affection toward others. At other times, it was shown by the unrestrained drive to satisfy a great ambition. In the time we have lived among the people of this world, we have realized that these feelings, previously unknown to us, profoundly affect them. And the effects of these feelings are causing the massive energy waves that are affecting our home world. From our standpoint, these feelings are simply a virus. But in the course of 1,000 years, we have found them to be a very seductive virus. While here in this world, I have been infected by the virus of feeling and have consequently attained powerful magic energy. To abandon this would be grievous and painful.
Error. What is emotion? It's a virus. We need to create a vaccine to prevent us from getting the emotion.
To even think this way shows how deeply the virus has infected me. But the virus's seduction has been quite satisfying, and it still is.
A virus that works on people's emotions? I never thought about it that way, but you may be right in a way. Explain. Uhra did that? Come on, don't let him pull the wool over your eyes. He's gonna use that to take over the world. I know. I'm not about to let Uhra abuse everything I hold dear for his own cruel ambitions. And the ad break commences. So everybody get up, stretch your legs, go use the bathroom. I guess we've explored everything that there is to see here.
How
So,
skibbity?
Get up, go use the bathroom, stretch your legs, make a sandwich, and vanquish the virus within you that causes your emotions to emit waves of nom 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 nom. Whoosh. Whoosh. And we are back. I hope you have all purged the evil virus, the seductive virus. So that's a little bit of a weird plot twist, that they're from a world that is collapsing or having some problems. Ooh, let's take the elevator. That's something only Taco Bell could purge. Especially these days, with the things happening. You go to the Taco Bell and you have an explosion at the diaper-glycerin plant. Bonk. I think we got all the things here. Blame the farms, not the bell. I think we can go further back this way. It's the running gag of Taco Bell causing horrible diarrhea, and then it turns out to kind of be true, but only because they're using the same lettuce that a bunch of other people are using. Right, if I wanted to go upstairs... Can we do anything with this thing? Doesn't look it? No? No? Okay. Upstairs. We never got the chance to explore this room. An overview of magic energy. Preface. 30 years ago, a new form of energy. Magic energy. Where's Gongora? He's went to Magic Staff. Or Grand Staff. It's basically his flying wizard tower. Suddenly began to flow into the world. Magic has always been known to exist in minute quantities within all forms of matter. But why it multiplied so quickly remains a mystery to all. Magic energy continues to alter every aspect of human life, industry, and even the way wars are waged. The most fascinating aspect of this energy lies not in the revolutionary change it has brought, but the power itself, which is deeply connected to the hidden secret of this world. It is generally accepted that magic energy exists within all of us. The sorcerers who have learned to harness this power, however, would have serious qualms about that explanation. To them, the world itself is but a mere shadow compared to the overwhelming importance of magic energy. How did your dad die? He fell down an elevator shaft onto some bullets. Magic energy has afforded us a new perspective on our existence. But when the full extent of its presence is finally understood, an inevitable question will arise. Is our insignificant world really the appropriate place to contain such an overwhelming amount of power? I think my flying stick is the place to contain an overwhelming amount of power. For Beastone Fangs. He just kept these up here in case. You know, just in case. Oh, sneaky! I almost didn't see that back there. 3 magic storing stones. That's where he's going to keep the overwhelming power. Power drink! Stealing that can of monster he had squirreled away here on his desk. First experiment, inconclusive. Further experimentation required. Second experiment, still inconclusive. The research lab is unsuitable for this work due to noise affecting the magic energy measurements. A path was discovered leading underground to an odd location. With the proper setup, it may find use as an experiment lab. An accidental magic discharge occurred during the experimentation. Indoor experimentation has been indefinitely postponed due to the danger involved. Some material loss recorded after the post-accident investigation is believed to have fallen through the waste vent. Confirmation via valve release postponed due to possible effects on other experiments. All indoor experimentation cancelled. Experiment 221 classified as failure. You maniacs! You blew it up! God damn you to heck! Can you go behind here? No? Okay.
God damn rocks!
Oh, can I fiddle with this knob? Squeak, squeak, squeak. Don't know what that does, but it's probably going to cause a problem for somebody. And here's another one. Yup. Don't actually know what I did. Don't know what I accomplished with that. But we have turned all of the knobs and or all of the valves. But we turned them all to the left, so everything is open. And I'm sure there will be no problems because of this. Go door, go door, door, go door. Anything over here? No, just back over into that other center room. Okay. Save point. So we didn't find the treasure location that it mentioned about in front of the mansion, so it might not be in front of this mansion. It might be in front of our mansion, the Sorceress Mansion. Looked it up. By opening all the steam valves, the purple laser barrier is shut off, but the purple laser barrier was already shut off. That's how we got back into the mansion, into the elevator. Oh, flappy poster. Flappy poster. Either way, it does tell us that we don't need to keep looking. $100. How much money we got? $104,000. Just add that extra $100 to the pile. Oh my, you look worn out. There's an inn just over there. Go get yourself some rest in a proper bed. King Tolton. He had only just taken up the throne. The Orin royal family line that we respect so much has been extinguished. They tell us we're at peace, but I don't feel settled. I can't help but feel something terrible is going to happen. Something terrible already happened. More gold for the Horde. King Tolton has been pampered and protected since childhood. We're all better off with a proven and much more capable person like King Gongogorga. Hello there, did something good happen? It's written all over your bright and smiling face. Gotza's army and magic weapons are totally wiped out. But even King Gotza is such a villain. Even if King Gotza is such a villain as he's made out to be, I think that made him lose face. Hold on. You're fresh from the battlefield too, aren't you? Guess we both owe something upstairs big time, huh? Kind of feel like a heel thinking about all my dead buddies. But having another chance to see your family, well, that's a great feeling. I didn't think I'd actually make it out of this alive. After all, I have no idea what I'm going to do when it's time to knock on my family's front door. Okay. Memory. Hopefully it's as short as the last one. That guy upstairs is the one with the extra glasses. Bottoms up! A dream has been revealed. Is it the glasses that he has stolen from me? A hero's return. Alone in a crowd of rugged men nursing his drink from the far corner of the old post. The old post town's only tavern, Kime. A single man strides in through the tavern door, massively built. He wears the garb of a warrior. His soiled uniform bespeaks a long journey. Fatigue marks his face, but his eyes wear a penetrating gleam, the look of a fighting man on active duty who has soiled his pants. The tavern's din hushes instantly. Every drunken eye in the place fastens on the soldier with awe and gratitude. The long war with the neighboring country has ended at last, and the men who fought on the front lines are returning to their homes. So it is with this military man. The soldier takes a seat at the table next to Kimes and downs a slug of liquor with the forcefulness of a hard drinker, a man who drinks to kill his pain. 2 cups. 3. 4. ... If that's a song, I don't know the melody to it, but whiskey's too rough, champagne costs too much, vodka puts my mouth in gear. This little refrain should help me explain. As a matter of fact, I like beer. ... Another customer approaches him, bottle in hand, wearing an ingratiating grin. A typical crafty town punk. Let me offer you a drink, wheedles the man, as a token of gratitude for your heroic efforts on behalf of the fatherland. The soldier unsmilingly allows the man to fill his cup. So how was it at the front? I'm sure you performed many valiant deeds on the battlefield. The soldier empties his cup in silence. The punk refills his cup and adopts an ever more fawning smile. Bayazura! I can't believe it's you, the grand champion, standing here next to me. Now that we're friends, how about telling me some war tales?
Question mark, exclamation point, question mark,
hey, you.
exclamation
John Madden,
point,
football, Mark.
Question mark, exclamation point.
You've got such big, strong arms. Can you pick me up? Can you hug me? I mean, how many enemies did you... Without a word, the soldier hurls the contents of his cup into the man's face. The punk flies into a rage and draws his knife. No sooner does it leave the sheath than Kime's fist sends it flying through the air. Faced with the powerful united front of Kime and the soldier, the punk runs out, muttering curses. Holla holla get dollar. Ha ha ha. The 2 big men watch him go, then share a faint smile. Kime doesn't have to speak with the soldier to know he lives in deep sadness. For his part, The soldier, having cheated death any number of times,
John Madden
is aware of the shadow man that lurks in Keim's expression. The tavern's din returns. Keim and the soldier pour each other drinks. I got a wife and daughter I haven't seen since I shipped out, says the soldier. It's been 3 long years. He lets himself smile shyly now, for the first time, as he takes a photograph of his wife and daughter out from his pocket and shows it to Keim. The wife, a woman of dewy freshness, and the daughter, still very young. They're the reason I survived. The thought of going home to them alive was all that sustained me in battle. Football! Is your home far from here? No, my village is just over the next pass. I'm sure they've heard the news that the war's over, and I can hardly wait to have me home. You can get there tonight if you wanted to badly enough. It was that close. But soldier downs a mouthful of liquor and groans. I'm afraid. Afraid of what? I want to see my wife and daughter, but I'm afraid to have them see me. I don't know how many men I've killed these past 3 years. I had no choice. I had to do it to stay alive. If I was going to get back to my family, I had no choice but to kill one enemy soldier after another. And each and every one of those men had families they had left at home. It was the code of war, the soldier's destiny. William Shatner diagnosed with stage 4 cancer. Oh no. I'm guessing that means that there's really nothing that can be done then. Man, that sucks. Because he's still he was still just full of energy and doing stuff. He was having a good time just living and enjoying life. And also still being entertaining too. What do you mean? 95 is not bad, though. It isn't, but it still sucks. I don't expect to make it that far. And his daughter at the same time? Oh, man. Blech. It's just bleh. And fuck cancer. Real blow to Star Trek fans when he does pass. He did other things besides Star Trek, but that was like the biggest thing. It's also the most successful. To stay alive in battle, you had to go on killing men before they could kill you. Yeah, Tech Wars. That was the thing I was trying to remember the name of. Also, didn't he do T.J. Hooker, or was that somebody else? Like, he did other things besides Star Trek. It's just Star Trek is the one thing that actually made it. I had no time to think about such things at the front. I was too busy trying to survive. I see it now, though. Now that the war's over. 3 years of sin are carved into my face. This is the face of a killer. I don't want to show this face to my wife and daughter. The soldier pulls out a leather pouch from which he withdraws a small stone. He tells Keim it's an unpolished gemstone, something he found shortly after he left for the battlefield. A gemstone? Keim asks, unconvinced. The stone on the table is a dull black, without a hint of the gleam a gem should have. It sparkled when I first found it. I'm sure my daughter would love it when I brought it home to her. Gradually, though, the stone lost its gleam and turned cloudy. Every time I killed an enemy soldier, something like the stain of his blood would rise to the surface on the stone. As you can see, it's almost solid black now after 3 years. The stone is stained by the sins I've committed. I call it my sin stone. You don't have to blame yourself so harshly, says Kine. You had to do it to stay alive. I know that, said the soldier. I know that. Still, just like me, the men I killed had villages to go home to, families waiting for them there. The soldier says to Kine, you too, I suppose. You must have a family. Kine gives his head a little shake. Not me, he says. No family. A home village, at least? I don't have any place to go home to. Eternal traveler, eh? Uh-huh, that's me. The soldier chuckles softly, gives Kime a sour smile. It's hard to tell how fully he believes that what Kime has told him. He slips the sin stone into the leather pouch and says, you know what I think? If the stone turned darker every time I took a life, why don't I get some of its gleam back every time I save a life? Instead of answering, Kime drains the last drops of liquor from his cup and rises from the table. The soldier remains in his chair, and Kime, staring down at him, offers him these words of advice. If you have a place you can go home to, you should go to it. Just go. No matter how much guilt you may have weighing you down, I'm sure your wife and daughter will understand. You're no criminal. You're a hero. You fought your heart out. You fought your heart out to stay alive. I'm glad I met you, says the soldier. I needed to hear that. He holds his right hand out to Kime, who grasps it in return. I hope your travels go well, says the soldier. The news is they just talked about their fight with it. Okay. They're both cancer... Blah. They're both cancer-free. Good. Yeah, he was the title role of the series T.J. Hooker. Okay. I'm glad I was remembering that correctly then. And your travels will soon be over, says Kime with a smile, starting for the door. Just when the punk charges at Kime from behind, wielding a pistol. Watch out! Bellows the soldier and rushes after Kime. As Kime whirls around, the punk takes aim and shoots and shouts, You can't treat me like that, you son of a bitch! And the soldier flies between the two men and takes a bullet in the gut. And so, as he so desperately wished to do, the soldier had saved someone's life. Ironically, it is for the life of Kime, a man who can neither age nor die, that the soldier traded his own one and only life. That's why you just stick to the beer and don't mix drinks, or just don't do any of that. Because I have... Well, I can't say that I've never found an alcohol that I liked, because I have. I did like the Midori Sour. It's the one thing that I have ever drank that I thought, this isn't bad. I'm okay with this. Like the mead, I was very done with that stuff by the time I finished that last can. Actually, before I even finished the last can. All of the different drinks that Wilds had me try at the different TFFs we went to, hated every single one of them. Apparently they were all stouts, so that could be a thing. And also, when I was little, I think I was still in middle school, I knew my dad liked beer, but he drank responsibly. I never actually saw him get completely smashed out drunk. So he drank responsibly, and I had never tried it, so I was like, did a tasting with Wilds at some point, if you can call it that. Anytime we went to TFF, he would bring a collection of various alcohols, and then other people that were part of the group would also bring in whatever they felt like. And I would try them. I'd try a little sip, and it's, yeah, nope. But when I was littler, back in how old was I at the time? early teens. I knew my dad liked beer, and so one day I asked him if I could try one, and he actually let me. And I popped that can, I go, oh, this is rancid. It was so bad. I don't remember what it was, but it was just, it was American beer. And poured that stuff out and did not touch another one for years. First time I ever tried alcohol was a Budweiser when you were 7 years old and spat that out into the sink so fast. Mine might have been a Budweiser. I just know it was one of the various American beers. And yeah, it was bad. And I did not drink any more of that for many, many years. So it's a taste that did not make a good first impression, and I never bothered to acquire it afterwards. Sprawled on the floor, nearly unconscious, the soldier thrusts the leather pouch into Kime's hand. Look at my sin stone, will you? Maybe, he says, chuckling weakly. Some of its shine has come back. Blood spurts from his mouth, strangling the laugh. Kime looks inside the bag and says, it's sparkling now. It's clean. It is? Gasps the soldier. Good. My daughter will be so glad. He smiles with satisfaction and holds his hand out for the pouch. Gently, Kime lays the pouch in the palm of his hand and folds the man's fingers over it. The soldier draws his last breath, and the pouch falls to the floor. The dead man's face wears a peaceful expression. The stone, however, the man's sin stone, which is rolled from the open pouch, is as black as ever. Only time you've ever willingly used alcohol was when you were baking or cooking with it. Yeah, see, that's something different than just drinking it straight. King Gongora took off somewhere with the Grand Staff. Has he finally abandoned us? It's about time. What has King Gongora been up to recently? He hasn't shown himself to the people at all. He got his. I'm just gonna bother the patrons of this tavern. I wonder if there's a sequence that you could play that does something. Looks like there's only 2 places where you can interact with it. Enjoy a few types, not as much when you were 20 though. Not as much as when you were 20, or you enjoy it more now. A seed. Say goodnight, Gotsa. Now there aren't any countries left to threaten Uhra. Hooray for King Gongora! Hooray for the Grand Staff! A drink to the glory and victory of Uhra. You don't drink a lot now? Not able to die, huh? That's something else. You don't need to be scared of anything, because you can't be killed. Don't. All the wild people around you die. Is there anything that scares you? There are some things. So is there anything that scares you? I mean, since nothing can kill you and all. I said yes. Yes, there are some things. What if I say not at all then? I'm so envious. You're just different from all the regular folks, aren't you? Okay, that's it. So, are you scared of anything? Yeah, a few things. But are you scared of anything? A few things? Are you scared of anything? No. Oh, you're so cool. Did like the wine that you took a sip of during your first communion? You know, I've never tried wine. Maybe I would like it. I don't know. Hypercurrents in the Sea of Baus are stronger than ever lately. They say that there has never been a ship in existence that can navigate them. That's crazy. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just talking to this person here. He doesn't know what he's talking about. King Tolton's alive? What kind of irresponsible rumor is that? Hold on. That person over there looks like King Tolton. King Gangor's been famous as a renowned sorcerer for a long time. We'll be fine as long as we stick with him. Anything? Nope. I've been searching and waiting, but my husband hasn't been back from the war. It might be time to come to terms with the truth. Meow. Grand Staff laid waste to Gotza. Better than a war, I suppose, but still, it's chilling stuff. Because of ice. The place was frozen. Grand Staff and King Gangor have flown away. Are they really going to protect us? Well, what would they protect you from? There's nobody left. You ever heard of a giant flying staff? Grown-ups told me it's the staff that protects Uhra, but I think it's kind of scary. Yeah, but what about behind the poster? Windseal leaf. The council only just made it 10 years. I guess Aurora needs a powerful leader right now, but still. Chairman Roxian dies, and Lord Tolton becomes king and dies too. You ever heard of anything so ridiculous? Lord Gangor is an excellent king who wields powerful magic and definitely wasn't responsible or behind the many murders that were before his ascension. He is the only one who can lead Uhra through these dark times that he created. No one's allowed through here. Gangor's old mansion is up ahead. You follow me? Go use the street over there. Well, what if I want to save? What if we want to save? Also, we already went to Gangor's mansion. We cleaned the place out. We got the lore and looted the place. There wasn't a whole lot of loot, actually. So, Gangor will become the new king. It's kind of hard to follow what he's thinking, but was that his goal all along? Can't allow anyone into the council hall. There's no one here anymore anyways. Well, we're finished here. We're going to go ahead and just bounce back over to the mountains because there was one of those tablet-y things there too, I think. Wrong way. I have sort of something that ridiculous, but you don't believe that. I have a story. I have a story about a chicken that parried a staff with its wing. Wait, I see the thing. I'm getting the controller pulses. Gaia Breaker and Gaia Ring. A giant sword with enough power to shatter the very earth with a single swipe. It will not be doing that, though. A ring that houses the power of the Gaia Breaker. Damage up level 2, critical up, and double GC damage. Okay. That's a mighty sword. Wait, you have a... This is the place to catch a magic taxi. Where you heading? Great gate. Yay, fast travel! The funniest part about the chicken blocking the staff is that since it was a chicken... Okay, so it's a reference to Final Fantasy Tactics. Whenever you get somebody's brave stat down to 0, they turn into a chicken. And once the guy was a chicken, this was during Tyzon's stream. Tyzon had one of the mages just try to bonk the guy with the staff, and the chicken blocked it with a brave of 0. Show him what a magical hero is capable of. Well, this is like extremely low level area, but I don't remember where exactly the tablet-y thing was. So we're just exploring. But I do remember there being one in here. Huh? Kym recalls a memory that he didn't have the first time we came through here. The dream has been revealed. A chorus of cicadas. This forest is home to a priceless treasure. A marvelous and exceedingly rare creature lives here. You could search the entire continent and never find another such habitat. Of course, the value of our treasure is not apparent at first glance. The village elder holds a cup of liquor made from fermented berries and cicadas as he speaks. His ancestors have kept watch over this tiny village for generations. It's summer, and the massed cries of 1,000,000 cicadas pour down upon the small fort that guards the entrance to the village. The chorus of insects sounds like a steady rain. I wish it sounded like a steady rain. Dang bugs is loud. I wonder if you gentlemen understand what I mean. The elder scans the dozen or so powerfully built men gathered at the fort. All of them wear a look of puzzlement. All but one, that is. You said your name is Kym? Asks one of the villagers. You seem to know what he's talking about. Kym nods and points upwards. It's the cicadas, he says. A stir goes through the villagers. With a delighted smile, the elder says, "Ah, so you do know, do you?" Far from delighted, the men in armor share suspicious glances. All are mercenaries. They've been hired by the villagers to protect the forest's treasure. Hey, just wait a second there, rumbles the voice of one soldier, perhaps emboldened by the liquor. Are you telling me this treasure we're supposed to protect is just cicadas? What's so special about them? They're everywhere. Ah, that's true, says the elder, which is why I said the value of our treasure is not obvious at first glance. You sound just like any cicadas I've ever heard. Another of the mercenaries says, with a look of amazement. Yeah, how is this chorus of cicadas different from any other? They sound just like the ones from my hometown. The other soldiers laugh in agreement. Absolutely, says one. No difference, says another. The elder and the villagers, however, are not amused. They turn to Kym and the elder asks him, "Will you help us protect our treasure?" "That's what I'm here to do," he replies. "Tell me again, Kym, do you really know the meaning of the treasure of the forest?" "I do." "Then let me ask you this. Do you know when this summer's battle will bear fruit?" Kym takes a sip of his liquor, releases a long, slow breath, and says, "In 75 years. We're fighting for the summer 75 years from now. Is that what you mean?" Another stir goes through the group of villagers. The elder, with a great look of satisfaction, nods deeply and refills Kym's cup. To the stunned mercenaries, the elder says, "We have protected our cicada chorus generation after generation. The ones who made it possible for us to hear this summer's chorus, listen, it sounds like pouring rain. They are villagers who were grown-up men 75 years ago, when I was just a boy." The chorus that shook the forest last summer was protected 76 years ago. And next summer, the cicadas protected 74 years ago will start singing together. This is how we've protected the forest cicadas over the years. Do you gentlemen now see how much it means to us? It's a matter of simple arithmetic. After the eggs are buried in the ground and the cicadas that lived in the forest spend 75 long years in the larval stage, at last, in the summer of their 75th year, they become mature insects and come out of the ground and sing like mad in the treetops for the short week or two that they remain alive. And just before they die, they come down from the trees, mate, and bury their eggs in the ground. The new crop of eggs then spend another 75 long years in the earth. Listen to these cicadas! Oh, what was this again? And who are you people? The fact that we can hear cicadas chorus this summer means only one thing, that the forest was at peace 75 years ago. Similarly, if the forest remains at peace this summer, the villagers will be able to hear the chorus 75 years from now. We've used what little money we have to pay you gentlemen to assemble here, to make the forest resound with the cicada chorus in 75 years. All the mercenaries but Kime openly show their disappointment. Wait just a second now, Grandpa, says one of the soldiers, standing ramrod straight, posture checking. You mean to say we're supposed to risk our lives to protect a bunch of bugs? Exactly. And even supposing we succeed in what we risk our lives for, the result won't show up for 75 years? That's precisely what I mean. Come on, old man. You must be kidding. If it were money or valuables, that would be one thing. We might lose our lives here. And for what? Bugs? I am having problems tonight. Well, you are mercenaries after all. Now get off my lawn! Okay, now, Grandpa, I'm going to ask you one last time. I know this village is poor, and I know you people have had to scrimp and save to put this money together. There is no question about that. But when you say this is for bugs, for 75 years from now, you're not living in the same world I'm living in. For something like that, you're willing to spend every last bit of money you've got in the bargain to get us to gamble our lives. Are you insane? We want children 75 years from now to hear the cicada chorus for themselves. What's so strange about that? Now we are having trouble understanding you. Well, I hope this sound ends quickly. Don't toy with me, old man. I can't take a job like that, the man shouts and storms out of the fort. Some of the other mercenaries call out to him. Hey, wait for me! I'm coming with you. Risk our life for bugs? What a rotten way to die. And they hurry after him. One man after another disappears with a parting remark. I'm keeping my advance, though, and several of them add. The only fighter left in the fort is Kime. This is the sound that they wanted to protect. That does not sound like rain. The downpour of cicada cries continues unabated. Thankfully, we don't have to hear it. The whole forest sounds like one gigantic creature. I know you had to walk 10 miles in the snow, no shoes, uphill, both ways. We had an onion tied to our belt, which was the style at the time. One young man is working the lookout post in the fort, in place of the departed mercenaries. Yes, Kime. You all right with this? I'm fine. I knew what I was getting myself into. I heard after they left, those men are a bad bunch. It's true. They really are in for what they can get after the job is done. Or they're really in it for what they can get after the job is done. They're fine until they finish protecting the village from the enemy. Then they start asking for bonuses. They grab valuables and harass villagers. We saved the village for you, right? Wouldn't hurt us to give us a little extra, they say. The reason this year's mercenaries quit is because they realized there was no hope for any bonuses out of this village. Why did you stay, Kaim? The young man asks him. Must have been a lot of jobs that would have paid more. I just thought it wouldn't have been a bad idea to risk my life for something 75 years in the future for a change. That's all. The young man nods his head thoroughly, and he tells Kaim one of the old stories of the village. Sonny, 5 cents is a lot in my day. We used to go down to the nickel store where we could buy our nickels for 5 cents. It was a good deal. Long ago, way before I was born, when the elder was still a boy, there was a summer when the cicadas didn't sing at all. Of course, this means that 75 years before that, there was a battle that ravaged the forest. The elder says that the summer forest without the cicada chorus was so sad and lonely, it was horrifying. It actually gave him the chills. The trees themselves were alive, but it felt as if the whole forest had died. Sitting alone in the silent forest, he felt so lonely he wanted to cry. And worse, he felt intense anger towards our ancestors for not having protected the forest 75 years earlier. The elder tells this story whenever he's had a little too much to drink. Kaim nods in silence. I know all about that. He almost let himself say, but he swallows his words and smiles instead. He was there. The young man goes on. So anyhow, when the elder was sitting and crying in the forest, he says a traveler came along, a young man, big and strong, a man like you, Kaim. And he said to the elder, don't ever forget how sad and lonely you are today. When you grow up, make sure you never let the children who will come 75 years after you feel this way. The elder says he doesn't remember the man's face, but he will never forget the words. He tells this story to the young people of the village over and over again. Kaim nods again, saying nothing. The skin on his back seems to creep beneath his shirt. It's just because he's got cicadas crawling into his clothes now. All these years, the elders kept the promise he made to the traveler. No matter how much the merchants might have pressed him, he never let them do anything that would ruin the forest. He's kept on good terms with the neighboring villages to avoid making enemies. He has somehow entered into dealings that were not to our advantage and lost many chances for us to make money. This is why the village is still so poor. The young man gives a self-deprecating chuckle. Still, not one person in the village resents the elder for what he's done. The village kids have always gone into the forest to bathe themselves in the shower of the cicada chorus. That's just how we grew up. We took it for granted. We all feel nothing but gratitude towards the elder and all the ancestors who came before him, who have enabled us to hear the cicada chorus every year. Kaim says nothing in reply, but he begins to savor the creeping feeling across his back. He brings to mind the face of that young boy he met so long ago, more than 80 years ago. Why aren't the cicadas singing? The boy sobbed. Why is there not even one cicada this year? Why did our ancestors burn down the forest? But he had a gleam in his eye, and that same gleam, hidden by wrinkles, still resides in the eyes of the elder, passed down from one generation to the next. It is there in the eyes of the young man guarding the fort with Kaim. This is the very reason Kaim is here. Now the village, which has kept peace for so many years, is about to be attacked. The neighboring country is expanding its power. Its army has violated the border and is heading this way. The prospects for victory are slim. The elder says, if you can get us through the summer, that's all we need. All we ask is that you help us prevent them from devastating the forest until the cicadas have planted their eggs. The neighboring country is not likely to show much interest in this poor village, which is merely a pathway for the army marching toward the city beyond the forest. If the village can hold out till the end of the summer and surrender with the coming fall, the enemy will probably charge straight through the forest and head for the city. And the elder says, and when, after a nice little visit, they leave us, we'll have to offer them a parting gift. They can have this worn-out old head of mine. Laughing, he mimes cutting off his own head. The elder has transcended any unseemly attachment to the world. He's lived a full life, and now all he wants to do with his remaining time is to give children 75 years in the future a chance to hear cicadas. Tell me one thing, Kime says to the young man, bringing his sword closer to hand. What's that? When you're grown up, will you be able to bet your life on a future that's still 75 years away? I will, he replies without the slightest hesitation. We can't see the joyful faces of children 75 years from now, but I do know that the forest has been filled with the crying of the cicadas every summer, whether now or next year or 75 years from now or even beyond that. That's what they call the grown-up's responsibility. And I'm not the only one who believes this. All the young people in the village do. The elders raise some damn good young people, I see. Kids these days, they respect their elders, not like our generation. What's that? You say something? Nope, nothing at all. Kime holds himself in readiness, staring straight ahead. Dust clouds well up on the horizon. An enemy unit seems to be approaching. Thanks, game. Cicadas cry without ceasing. The enemy is coming. Alright, it's time. Kime heads out to battle. The cicada chorus reverberates endlessly as if playing the song of life. The end. And hey, I guess that means it's time for us to find a save point and call it. Or random battle, but if these enemies are still the same ones from the beginning of the game, then we're just going to steamroll right past them.
Out of my way!
Okay, no problems at all. Bang!
It's over!
Lost track of time. Gotta go. Alright, good night, Salak. We're not going to be running for much longer either.
I spill my drink.
We got these, didn't we? Yeah, we got these already. Hydration. My throat is not happy with me today. And all the reading is not helping. I think this was just a treasure chest, wasn't it? Yeah. Can't believe I remember that. Wait, oh wait, that's right. You can hit the trees and get stuff. But I think we went through here already. No? Seed? I missed a seed? Well, we have it now. And someday we'll find another Pipot in the pot and we can give it all the seeds.
Let your guard down, eh?
Boink, one. Perfect.
It's over.
All we're missing here is a wolf pack. Well, we got birds, we got deer. Kime has learned evade up, turn tail, and Ming got turn tail and spell counter. So at least we're still getting some good SP. Which means we could do some farming here if we need that, because it would just be like blasting through these fights really quickly. Yeah, this one. Sarah, what are you working on? Okay, you're still working on the Awakening Bracelet. Keep doing that. You're doing fine. No, no, this wasn't a tablet. It was just the sus tree. Dang it. No, I guess we'll just proceed forward. And then we're gonna do the thing. Bad. Bad. Bad.
That was one hard-fought battle.
That was one hard-fought battle. I can't believe we achieved victory. I feel ready to retire from combat now and just give up adventuring. Sarah now has +3 slots. Oh yeah, that's right. She doesn't have the level 6s. Guard heal. Don't really know what else to give her right now. She doesn't have a lot. We don't need anti-petrify anymore. Absorb attack. Yes. Ming also has anti-petrify and can learn take something else. Absorb mag kicks? Sure. Just have both. Just be absorbing everything. I still think this should be something. Well, at least we know there is... Come on. Fine. Fine. One more fight. But we know that there is a save point inside this house. So we can at least hit that. And ad break is commencing, so we gotta go. I figured out how to speed it up. Just tap the button. Maybe it doesn't speed it up.
That was one hard-fought battle.
Ming has learned evasion in crisis. Are you sure that the SP up is... Does she have that equipped? Does Ming have SP up? Oh, dang it, it's wrong menu. Okay, yeah, she does not actually have it equipped. So, okay. It was just kind of weird that... Oh, that's why, because these only take, like, 8 and 10, so... Whatever. I tried to milk a cow today, but was unsuccessful. Utter failure. There's a save point. And saved. And with that, whoosh, it's time for us to wrap it up. We got some major lore drops. We actually know what our mission is now. We have to, we came to the planet to do something, to investigate the magic, the energy that, the spooky emotion virus waves that were causing havoc on our world. And, do something about it. Yes. What we were going to do about it? Who knows? I guess that was a plan. That was going to be the plan after we figure out what the problem is. But then Gongora has betrayed us, and he has decided that he is going to become the ruler of the world, and just kind of, I guess he wants to just leave the other world to die. I guess that's his plan. He probably doesn't care. I mean, he's got his. He's going to become immortal God man. So, are they actually? Do they have like a physical body that's on the other world? And they're just kind of, that's still sitting there, and that's why the time is flowing differently for the consciousness over in this world. Because they have to have some kind of a connection between, like, for the time flow of the other world being different to affect them on the world they're currently occupying. So they gotta have something back there that's causing that. Or maybe I'm thinking about it too much and I'm supposed to just accept what's going on. That's probably it. Want to hear a joke about construction? No, I'm still working on it.